Hello, and hey there, Scandinavia. How's it going? Get all this stuff out. Alright, so we're back in Scandinavia, where I think I'm coming towards the end, but how towards the end, I have no idea. So, we're going to try this. Make sure things go okay. Do I even have any? No. Oh no! Why are you in pain? What did you do? How could you? Stop that! Did any of that help? I always figure yelling at the person's gotta help, right? Okay, so there's one there, and then there's one over here. Oh no. I don't know if I've suggested it before, but have you thought of just cutting off the things that are bothering you? Like back, head, knees. Who needs knees? They're silly things. Bone caps. Okay, so I'm gonna go to this unfortunate twist here. Ooh. Give it, man. I'm glad you feel better already. And what's wrong with being just a head with feet? Think of all the stuff you would get done. Turn that down a bit more. There we go. Oh dear. Exactly. And then you could do all sorts of other funny stuff. There we go. I was really hoping this would float. Behold, it's proved me wrong. No! Don't shoot it! Oh! Oh, that was quick. I mean, not unexpected, but quick. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Oh no, there's a road right there and everything. Oh, maybe I could go. Is there anything out in the water? No. Oh. So what are the plans for the day then, there, Sangana? You gotta do that evil working thing? I wonder how far away I can get with some of these. It's the good old, if you can find a winch point that's far enough away, you kind of get more leverage. Still on Easter vacation, wow. Okay, this is just not working for me at all. Okay, I'm gonna go find another truck. Every time. That's why I put perfection in the title. It's what I do on a constant basis. Fair enough. I never see titles either. That's why when your friend was talking about how important pictures are and thumbnails to the YouTube videos, I was really in like a, oh right, I need to do so much better. Because I really was doing it very lazily. You know, a slap together, oh, here, that's good enough, and then be on my way. You know it's gonna sound terrible, but I really thought that was gonna work. It's one of those like dreams and hopes that I had. A bit too much. Oh. Wrong button. Again. I'm always helping. This is why I'm one of the best people to have on your team if you ever do this over multiplayer. It's nothing but everything you need for a better life. Okay. That out. That onto him. It's on the truck, right? I'm not going through the truck magically, am I? Oh! What an evil truck! I think this truck might be pure evil. Okay. Come on, we got this. Oh, the purest of evil. Okay. Yes! And now we will never use this truck again. I trust it not. It would be completely different if it floated or something unique, but it doesn't. It's just a big tippy scout. Actually, it's great in the snow, like deep mud and stuff, but it was to be great in slow mud. Oh no, is that a scout trailer? Am I literally going to need the truck I just eschewed? Hey you, the pro driver. I heard about your skills. Mine aren't looking so hot. My favorite trailer got stuck in the mud. Help me pull it out, okay? Yeah, I do think that's gonna need like a scout though. Okay, scout. Park? Oh, no. It's so hard to learn new things. I've had my buttons set one way for so long, and now I'm trying something that I think is more logical and better, but my brain, it's refusing it. Okay, truck store scout. I can do a jeep. Falcon. Yar. You go. Hummer! I haven't used a Hummer in a long time. Con Marshal, Tuz, Sentinel, Other Dawn, Renegade, the Pink Tartan, which is never coming out again. It's just a very good truck. It's genuinely the best, and it's no fun to play. So, we'll take this guy, but to make him correct, we will make him a hot pink as well. Oh, is that full pink? Yes! 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 Gotta apply the color. A big engine. You know, let's try a freeway gearbox. There's a real hope that they fixed what's going on in this game. Okay, so those Hummer H2 tires should be the best. Spare wheel's still there. Oh, no, wait, can I add it? All snorkel. Crap. Oh, it's one or the other. Do I want... fuel. Okay, yeah, I definitely want fuel. Oh, no! Oh! Oh! No, everything was going perfectly. I saw it come up onto its wheels, and I thought, oh, this is going to be great. I'm going to be able to just, like, save it from this slide, and I'm going to look completely heroic. That is true. No! Boy, this high-range gearbox on this thing is just absolutely worthless. It's driving better than it ever has, but like that high-range gearbox should be better. And I didn't roll it over again, so you know. Oh no! I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of here. I'm already stuck and I'm not even on anything. Okay. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. We got this. Everything is perfectly fine. Okay, Yep, just a bit more. Am I moving at all? Like, very slightly. I think I'll make it to the end here. I mean, it'll be 2035 by the time I do, but I made it. Doesn't that count for something? Okay, I might secretly be using it as an excuse that I could drink my coffee. Did I get an... Okay. Perfect. Smooth and without flaws. Just like everything I do. Okay. Oh, I am in reverse. Sometimes the brake will reverse you if you're in auto, but sometimes you forget that you're in reverse and that you need to use the gas pedal to reverse, not the brake. No, I don't want to do that. Ooh, look at that. Oh no, they are banned. Okay. Sorry. Message came across of the thing saying likely bad. And it's oh hey, get free stream watching on this specific channel. But they're using a bunch of special characters for all of their talking now, so it tries to bypass the censors, which I'm always fascinated when they get to using them. Umlauts and what have you. Okay, so I press this button and then attach. Oh yes, I'm attached. Okay. How's my voice sounding so far? I'm a bit curious. I'm a little further away from the mic and everything. And I always worry that it gets hollow or echoey. Oh wow, I'm gonna have to turn this sucker around. If I can. Go the long way home. Alright. I think I can do it. Ugh. I sound like Darth Vader, says Bortus. Oh no! I didn't think to put on my Darth Vader filter. But if I'm still audible, I'll take what I can from that. Thank you so much. How are you doing there, Bortus? Oh. Come on. I'm hot. It's hot here. Well, aren't you just bragging? Okay. What's hot? I am curious, and I will take that as a break. I actually took the motorcycle out today, very happy with myself, all pleased and chuffed that I was sitting in the seat again and going nowhere fast because it was the middle of the day and all of the traffic was out. And all of the construction has also started too, thankfully. Hello. Okay, Oh, I'm not. That's the problem, Sangita. I'm not hot. It's close to 80, which isn't terrifying, but I'm used to the 40s and 50s Fahrenheit. Oh, no, I gotcha. Here we're not even hitting 70. I think. As always, my Fahrenheit is very bad. Oh! It's not about me, streamer. Oh, I'm sorry. My megalomania just took hold there, Scandinavia. I can only profusely apologize. I've been working on my charm and my good looks, but I see it's all for naught. Yeah, like I said, I think we're only hitting like 65, 63 maybe around here. It got up to 13 degrees. When I went for my ride, I think it hit a high of 14 Celsius and just... Again, oh, no, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. But yeah, genuinely, when I went out, it was just like about 6 or 7 different construction zones and traffic. Which, you know, it's one of those things where it's irritating that there's so much construction, but then you're glad that it's happening because it does mean that the roads are getting better and that they're doing something. But you still hate it. So I'm gonna go there and then keep going on here and then just like follow this road for a bit. And I think to here and around and then to this guy. Then down to this way and then up here, I think. See, if you just wildly fishtail out of control, you don't have to worry about how tight the corners are with your trailer. Oh, okay. Everything's fine. Cool. Wasn't that great how I did that all on purpose? Oh. Great many powerful poops on that one. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Having little to no control over your trailer is the ultimate way of driving. Oh. I'm trying to hit like the edges of these roads so I can keep on some harder packed snow and dirt. Plus, I forgot how terrible the Hummer was. Oh. Oh. Yes, I remember reading and hearing the same too, and I actually do have the Hummer tires on, so it's got even the big suspension and then what looks like kind of comically undersized tires. I'm not feeling it, and it still has a weird thing, and a couple times it happened where you're just driving in a straight line, you shift it into high, and then all of a sudden it's like the truck bogs down and goes into nothing. And they've done a lot in this game to make the Scouts all drive insanely better than they used to, but I feel like the Hummer still has not been helped at all. I will say, though, that this is probably a big trailer and not the easiest thing to drag along, but still. Yes! Okay, there we go. Thanks, bud. Now I can have an awesome season, even if the weather isn't up to snuff. Dear Captain! How do you do's? How do you do's? A function? Stop. Map. Haha, look at me pressing buttons in the right order and stuff. Okay, so that actually like took out one of the activities there. So now I got in a tough spot way over here and in a tough spot way up there. All right, there, the Captain. Are you still on a boat? Bordas asks, do you know if their new game physics are like this game? I have no idea. I will say that, like, I played Mud Runner, the new Mud Runner Expeditions, and it felt very similar to this, with, like, vastly improved Scout movement. You know, that the Scout trucks always felt, like, underpowered and very weak in comparison to the bigger trucks, and they gave them a lot more jam and kind of agency in that game. So I'm thinking that their new game is going to be vastly similar, because I don't think they want to not waste the money, spend the money on completely rerouting the entire physics system. I think there's always room for improvement, but that's what I believe is going on. And the Captain there saying that, how are you, man? I missed your SnowRunner streams. I was so upset that I missed your last. Well, it didn't start off as SnowRunner for starters, so I can understand that. I did a bit of the Warcraft first, and then I moved into SnowRunner. And yeah. What are you doing now? And why is your connection so spotty? And hey, you're getting this one, right? Oh. Of course. You drive perfectly and the game finds a way to try and hurt your truck. Super. Okay. Show task. I somehow managed to get lost in the swamp in the middle of the night. The country there was so rough I had to leave my trailer. Please help me pull it out. Accept. What trailer are you talking about? Track? Oh, okay. Ah, what a dick. So now I gotta pick up his garbage and his trailer and get the move on. Okay. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. Oh! I gotcha. Why don't your parents have Wi-Fi? Just one of those things that they don't care about? Are they weird? Is something wrong? Okay, yeah, especially when you're in a basement. That's just, it's never fun. Okay, okay. I could get my burlap. Yeah, let's get the burlap. We'll put some stuff on it. We'll have all sorts of giggles as we fall over. It'll be great. Functions. Recover. Yes. Customize. Heavy hitch. No, I need the light hitch trailer. Yes, please. And the loading crane. Okay, so yeah, this should be good. Oh no. Maybe they could get that Starlink closer to you at some point here. Okay. Let's go full orange. Alright, and customize gearbox. Oh, stock or high range. That's all I got. Okay, so high range is the better choice here. Turbo up, turbo. And cross. Oh, we got some real traveling to do here. Let's do first person. Be getting my own for work. We use it when I'm visiting them. Oh, your own Starlink or some cell service? Yeah. Nah, Starlink Roam. Yeah, I don't understand exactly how that works. I do know that Starlink is what they call near field or near field satellites that are just closer to the Earth than most normal satellites as we think of them, and that's why you see so many in the sky in such a long time, and why it offers such a unbelievable short latency response compared to other satellites when you're in the 10 millisecond or 12 millisecond range, which is comparable to home internets. Oh. What are you doing there now, the captain? As I alluded to your shrimp boat captaining there for a while there, but I wasn't sure exactly what the next job opportunity was going to be for you. Come on. Some idiot left the truck in the middle of the road. Oh, if I find that guy, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. And then take it back immediately, because that's all I have to offer. No, no, no! Ah! Ah! That was the slowest rollover. Oh, you're an independent claims adjuster now. How is that going for you? I didn't need that truck, but it was still in my way. Alright, the captain. Have fun. Okay, okay. Got a thing. Just get you out of the way. I think he's wrapping up a drug deal, Scandinavia. You know, one of those. Turns out that he's actually part of quite a gigantic drug empire, all hopped up onto cocaine. Honk, 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 honk. And lights. He can't share, because if he shared, then he would be on his own supply, and then that creates all sorts of other problems. No, 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 no. He's got to bogart all of that blow. Paying customers only. Are you a paying customer, Scandinavia? Where did I lose all my points there? Okay, through. Alright. Are you a pensioner, though? I thought you said you were 47, which makes you extremely young for a pensioner. And if that's the case, now you're trying to commit cocaine fraud, and that will not be abided. I just realized I'm not entirely sure what the exact rules for a pensioner is. Making me thusly confused. I figured you had your own cocaine empire. I actually think everybody's got their own cocaine empire, and they're just not sharing with me, to be honest. Oh, and that would count as a pension. Ah, see? Didn't think of that myself. Because I'm dumb. Okay, and what's the thing? There we go. Oops. Oh, that's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. Okay, so I do that to release. And then I use my incredible crane skills to get the box towards the back. Down a bit more. And push. Oh no! I'm pushing the whole thing. I just want to push the box. Oh, cock. Hey there, Adrian X. How's it going? Pretty good. Doing the snow running. So far it seems to be going alright. Yeah, I find it a bit easier on the brain and the body when I don't do the cam, so I thought I'll turn it off for today. Okay. Got those things on, so then I hit my function button, and I restore the crane, and then I turn off my functions. And then I attach the trailer. Oh, it worked! Look at that! Pack of cargo. Oh! It's like I know what I'm doing. It's scary. Now, how do I get up there? My thinking is to come back to the road, come to here, and then just magic my way up the hill. How are you doing today there, Adrian X? What's new and exciting in your world? Any fun and interesting games that you're doing? Vinny! Well, yeah, it's magic when I do it. Yeah, it's an awful lot like Skyrim, to be honest. I'm not gonna even lie or try to oblivion my way out of that one. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot like Skyrim. Yes, I'm going to rim my way up the hill. That's it. How are you doing, Vinny? I'm doing all right. I do feel that I may have chosen poorly with my decision here, but outside of that, pretty good. What's the worst that can happen? I fall over? Oh no! Neurotrauma? What's that? Okay. Oh man, what a crappy winch rate. Let me come down just a bit. Then yes! Yes! No! Branch! Oh, this isn't fair. There's a branch inside of me. I can feel it. Trauma is a co-op game where you crew a submarine beneath the depths of Jupiter's moon Europa. You travel below ice getting supplies to better your sub from settlements underwater, and then you level up your character and crew's abilities, all in an effort to fight the monster at the deep reach at the center of Europa, hopefully to find a mother lode. Huh. So is it played a lot like Sand or... Pirates of the Sea of Thieves, or is it more like top-down sort of deal? The subs are always neat. And co-op subs are always very fun. Look at that. Nary a problem. Uh-oh, which way do I go, George? This way. It's a bit like Sea of Thieves, but there's way more items and mechanics. That's also much goofier and horrific. Sounds fun. I know the devs are finally releasing some Subnautica 2 co-op game demo previews, which is just great to see, because that... I'm excited to play Subnautica 2 and to play with someone else, because I still maintain to have like a full-on command center with a Cyclops sub, and then someone being able to run around the outside or doing like near sub stuff. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, nothing terrible happened to the buddy. Or was this one of those he had to reset all of his passwords and everything? Oh, good. So, my adventures in mental health. I had to reset all of my passwords a while ago. Not I had to, my brain told me I had to, and then the impulse carried me halfway through the action of resetting all of my passwords to a much more complicated, longer, stranger password. And now I'm half done my mission, and some of the more important stuff that I should have changed is not changed. Reset the passcode. So that's not terrible, terrible. And how did he find out? Did one of his scanning softwares catch a malware on his system, or was it a report from somewhere that said, hey, folks are falling prey to this scam? He knew it after he clicked the link and it opened Firefox instead of Steam. Oh. Well, glad he caught it. Port management. Cargo management, I mean. You've really saved my bacon. Thank you so much. I like to think all the people in this game sound like 70s radio DJs. It just makes the world a happier place in my mind. Look at that! All of the activities are gone off of this map. There's another map. Global map? It's gonna be so hard to get all these trucks out. You know what? While I'm here, why don't I do that? Right? Like, it stands to make sense to get all of the trucks off of the map. So we will recover. Yes. Put away. Map. Longhorn. Enter. Nope. Wrong one. Recover. Yes. Put away. Map. CL 900. 9000. He didn't read the link fully. They sneakily made it look like a Steam link at the beginning, but if you keep reading it, the main isn't. Oh. Yeah, I could totally see that. I can't remember what it was exactly, but there definitely was a scam that came across my nose a while ago, and it was just impressive how close it looked to a real link. I mean, I don't click anything that gets sent to me, you know. If they tell me the government of Alberta wants to talk to my taxes, I then go to a separate website myself and click on it rather than, you know, run into any issues. It's always the safest way, right? If they're asking you to do something, then to like click one of their links. But yeah, some of them are getting like really good, sophisticated, very close to, you know, perfect links that will make it look just accurate and correct. You know what? I'm gonna put this away. Retain map. I know it's the slowest part because someone puts out 700 trucks every time they play this game, but it is the best way to do things. Oh, poor Paystar. Always being left in the middle of trees. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Go back to the garage. Close. There we go. Royal BM! The other thing that they're doing is just using the link to try and steal your browser's authentication token so they can use your accounts if you change the passwords on the same device. Do it on another device and you're all right. Huh. How do you mean stealing your browser's authentication tokens exactly? I kind of vaguely understand what you're grokking at there, but I'm also a bit brain's going a bit fluttery on me here. What exactly do you mean an authentication token? Or what exactly is an authentication token might be the better question I have here. So, hey, how's it going there, Saber? I know it's been a long time since we've had a chat, just you and me, but like, if you could put in a button that like just gets back all of the trucks instantly instead of making me go one by one, it'd be so keen. It's like one of the things this game's kind of missing is just like a one button recall. So people don't have to do this, and then you just throw all the trucks into retained. I know it's not something that you want to do for your hardcore games, but, you know, for the non-hardcore types. Just, like, detach all the trucks from the trailers, bring them all in. Your browser will store your passcodes internally to access fight sites faster. This is done through what is effectively an encrypted key. So what if you tell the browser not to save your passwords, though? What if you tell it to go piss off? Are you safe then? Or are you still under the guise of horrors yet to come? Oh, I did it again. Tame. Get the key, and you decode all the passwords stored in the browser. No need to social engineer or use a keylogger, which is easy to find with current anti-malware. Ah, now that I understand. Oh, look at that. I'm down to just 3 trucks. Oh, I'm getting better at this. Uninstall. Escape. Obtain. Map. Then you're usually okay, unless the software is still active when you enter the password. Because it'll also use at the time of entering. Oh! Ouch. Okay, I think I grok everything you're saying now, and that's tremendously terrible. I'm glad your friend's alright, though. I always encourage every person on the face of the earth, though, to practice their safest sort of link clicking and the like, you know, and if you have an extra computer that's disposable, use that to view all of your favorite pornography and terrible sites that you don't want on your main computer. I find it's the easiest way to do things. Okay. Global map. Look at that. You laugh, Vinny, but it's true. It's so true. Why use the system that you're worried about when you want to watch something terrible, but on average, you know, Pornhub and Reddit's FBB nude isn't going to exactly steal your shit. Sorry, I gotta stop here because I also realized I didn't set any of my alarms, and so I'm not gonna know when it's time to take a small break, which I desperately need. Not now. In 27 minutes. Okay, so here... Ah, here we go. Oh wow, is that it? Do I literally just have like one activity over all of the regions to do and then I'm done? Okay, Thor's Thunder. Wow. Ah, the Rock Grinder. See, this is the problem with also not being able to like press a singular button is that now when I'm going to get all the trucks out of this area, it's going to have to load both of the maps for every truck that I get out, which, as you can see, is a few. What else? You know, you just I constantly have that like problem of, oh no, I think I forgot that I'm doing something else that I should be doing. What's this teeny weeny rock grinder got? Oh, it's always on. Okay. Well, funnily enough, the last, like, problem I had with the website that I went to was not for pornography, as one would think, but it was actually when I was looking up for a rear shock for my motorcycle. Because, one of the, whatchamahoozits, dampener rebound screw. Haha, yes, it works! Honk, 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 honk. Wait, is that the road right in front of me? No, it's not. It's a false road. Honk. But yeah, I went to a site looking for a rear shock for the motorcycle, and it ended up putting on some sort of form of malware for me. And it even said that it was an authentic part, too, from BMWs themselves, which is... I mean, if you want to get somebody with lots of money, it's definitely a BMW owner. Even though my bike's been shockingly cheap. I definitely wouldn't recommend it to somebody that wanted a bike of that class. Mine's been fantastic, and I do think that the F800 or the F900 these days is a far better, more capable bike that's a bit meant to be more tossed around and beaten up than the 1200 or 1300 these days. They keep making the capacity bigger and bigger. I still would recommend a Tenere or a Transalp to somebody. Larson saying there that you trying to tell us that you were looking for rebound screws and it weren't porn? You know what? I didn't even put that together, Larson. If you could see me now, I am saluting you for the greatness of that pun. Yes, I am trying to get you to believe that. Oh! Board is saying that I went to a motorcycle website at work, but I misspelled it. And it took me to an unsuitable site for work. You know, I have a sneaking suspicion that 99% of the sites that you misspell by a single letter probably will take you to a porn-adjacent site. Or a site that promises porn even though it absolutely won't have any. Okay, the mine in the northern part of the region is long since abandoned, but since we got our hands on fresh water samples with a curious anomaly, you can expect good pay for scanning the rocks around the mine. Oh no, it's a scanning one. Okay. No, check. Check, 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 check. There we go. close that. Open up my functions. Stop the truck. Okay. Okay, first things first. Hit F4. There we go. Look at that. Tasks. Western landfall by the lake. Lost car. Thor's thunder. So 1, 2, 3. So I'm missing. Ah, look at that. Mountain ridge. Power generator. And this one's by the lake. Okay, so map. So this is by the lake. So there are... Oh, Western landfall site, right? Lost car. Okay, so now I see the 3 that I'm missing here, but it also says that I'm missing 1 in here. But where? Think it's there? It's gotta be. That's literally the only place on this map I haven't. Or maybe I'm just not seeing it with my ancient wizened eyes. Oh no, here's one. Right on top of the power generator. Okay, okay. Okay, so... Absolutely, to Captain. I don't know how anyone would say otherwise. Okay, so this one, I think I need the scanning tool. Oh, no. There we go, by the lake. Where am I scanning? It says the northern tunnel. Okay, let's read this again. Seismic vibrator. Mine in the northern part of the region. So is that where I gotta start? I am genuinely confused and lost here. Oh, thank you for the 200-bit cheered there to Captain. Oh. Okay. I am conflustered here. Okay, let's just find a truck. We'll put on a seismic doom Nahiki on it, and then we'll start scanning. Ooh, Azov. There we go. This is exactly what I want. Detached trailer. Restore. Recover truck. That's actually what I wanted. And then I guess I'll drive back in and see if I could seismic in the right place. Nope. No, I don't want to sell it. I want to put it on. Is there anywhere in here that... Nope. Okay, to the next area. Oh no! Captain saying, I wish Twitch had a system to change the channel points to monetary for the streamer. Yeah. No, I think the whole idea with those channel points is just one of those make people feel like they're participating and that they're gathering something and that they'll come back to continue to accumulate the thing that they're gathering in hopes that they'll start spending actual money. As it stands now, due to my poor Twitch schedule, I've lost most all of my subs and the like, so it's not looking great. Although I have been doing the YouTube stuff. Not that that's any better. YouTube has like a far higher threshold before you start monetizing. And to be fair with Twitch, I mean, I think their system is much lower, but I think it's still predatory, you know, in hopes that you make money. Oh no! So you spend more time on, you see other people, then you spend money on theirs. And I think it's this whole gambit that they have set up to try and make money. And then on top of it, you don't see it for a little while. You have to make so much. So I think there's a lot of profit being made out of the people who don't clear the basement that you need to get through, which is like $50 or $100. And I know it sounds silly, but if you have 100,000 people who all only have $40 in it, that's all money Twitch is holding before they have to pay people out. At least that's my theory. I'm probably very wrong about it. And I mean, no, our savior Bezos is amazing, and everything that Twitch and Amazon does is great, and everybody should buy stuff from Twitch and Amazon, for they are the best. 50%. I think maybe a little less with Cheers. It might be a 70-30, but 50% of all subs go to Twitch. So if someone's got a Patreon, I'm positive that Patreon gives them a much bigger cut. And that's why if someone like, hey guys, go get me on my Patreon, please do support your creators through Patreon or other means. Yeah, 50%. And it's the partners who get like a giant cut or a bigger cut. I think closer to 70% from Twitch. But yeah. Affiliates make very little, or 50% of what they make, and Twitch sees the vast majority of that. Again, I'm still just not sure what they want me to do. Oh, okay, I see, I got it up in there. Ha ha ha. I forgot, these are all triangulation things. It used to be different. It would take you to like the broad area, and then you would have to seismic around it to figure if you're getting closer or not. No, and then the threshold for becoming a partner is considerably higher. So you need 3 people to watch you a month, or consistent viewership with every stream, and you need at least 75 followers. And then to do the partnership, I think you need something like 1,000 followers and at least 75 people to be watching you per day. Oh no, it's 50. It's 50 followers for partners and or affiliates. And 75 concurrent viewers. Yeah, and I think the same just comes from like every single creator platform, that they all kind of have the same similar supporting them on Patreon, or merchandise is another like gigantic pie of the puzzle that gives them a great deal more and helps them being supported in gigantic ways. I don't think I have any merch stuff anymore. Or at least all the stuff that I did create is out the window. And I won't be honest, I'll be honest with everybody, if you want to buy something of mine, please don't. I'm not happy with it, and I would rather get, like, better merch stuff for folks. But the unfortunate thing is you need art. Art costs money. And I'm not going to use AI art or have it automatically generated when there's, like, amazing people out there. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go up this trail and see if I can. See, my number is still closing, so cliff at the turning. And the captain says that is a lot. I think 5 or 10 is a lot. I can get 5 friends together. You can get more. You get lots more than on a stream. How do you mean, the captain? I'm kind of not following what you're saying there. That's a lot. I think 5 or 10 is a lot. I can get 5 friends together. Oh. Do I use it? Oh, no, how do I seismic? Oh no, it used to be a button and you go, oh hey, seismic me. So sorry, I got a bit of a cough here. I'm gonna mute the mic for a second. All right, I'm back. And sorry to captain, it won't be for a bit that I do any new merch, because like I say, I need money for that, because I would like to do the appropriate stuff, and I just don't have that sort of like equity sitting around, nor do I know anybody that I could ask for free art. And Captain Dare says, sorry, I mean on a stream you're getting a lot of people to watch you, or a lot of people together. I can't get more than 5 friends together. I won't lie, I am surprised at how well SnowRunner does at times. But there have been other games where I'm lucky to get 2 or 3 folks to watch. Yeah, I thought I had to be within 50 yards. Maybe it's 25? Okay. Now I'm here. Do I get a... Yes, I got a scan thing! Yeah, I remember when I was just starting off the streaming, and in the first year I thought Mass Effect Andromeda would do very well And I mean, a fistful of folks watched it, and it was definitely like one of my highest viewed ones, but it was closer to like 3 or 4 concurrent viewer count sort of thing. So, yeah, it's not always great. There's lots of room to grow, is all I'm saying. And I'm sure there's lots more that I can do, and then on the YouTube, they even have like a handy way of monetizing your new videos that you could give them so much money. And I think it's as low as $50 of where you could start to get advertising for a week for your new video. And like, how useful that is and how much you would actually see, I have no idea. But it does feel like a really good way for them to make cash off of folks again. You know, you're giving them $50 and nobody's watching your stuff. And they're just making money off of you. I don't mean to sound so dour or that it is a scam. I don't think it truly is. I just think that they probably make profits. You know, YouTube, first and foremost, is a company that sells advertising. And selling advertising to the people who would like to make money on YouTube is probably part of that. And that's all I'm saying. As always, I hate when people get so, the world's collapsing and everything's falling apart. No, it's not that. And I think if I was in a better place, I would probably give it a try and see how it looks. And Hatronic saying, this load on the trailer looks rather odd, almost like it's to bring a mechanism to bring Frankenstein's monster back to life. Oh, it's to make vibrations in the ground. It's a seismic rig. You can finally live out that fantasy of being Soundwave in real life, where you put the vibrators on the ground and shake everybody and they fall down. What is the reason that they give for this one? The mine in the northern part of the region is long since abandoned. We just got our hands on some fresh water samples with a curious anomaly. You can expect good pay for the scanning of rocks around the mine. So I think they're saying it's a mining tool. Oh, no. Start tracking. Oh no, I took it off. I didn't mean to do that. I will say, in real life, they do use these truck beds to not just track underwater deposits, underground water deposits, but also minerals, because when you send out the seismic vibrations, if it hits a gold vein or a copper vein or a bismuth vein, it's going to come back with a different radiological frequency. And the primary way we use it in my province is oil and gas. Anywhere you hit the ground and you get a return of a hollow cavern, it's probably an oil deposit or a natural gas deposit. And it's been one of the primary ways of cutting down on the resources of drilling new wells or new gas heads, because you know where the deposit is before you start throwing pipes into the ground. Oh no! It's midnight. Thank you very much there, Captain. You have yourself a good sleep. Always nice to talk to you and see you around. Hopefully you have fun with your new job, adjusting the insurance. I'd have to imagine it's very lucrative. Okay. 7. The data array has arrived, and by thunder, it does look promising. They aren't saying what mineral, though. I didn't know there was an X-ray cheat in Minecraft. You would think in Minecraft they would build some sort of, like, seismic tool that you could, in short distances, see where the deposits are. Okay, right. We are going to stop. And I'm going to take a break. Ah! Bet you didn't see that coming. Or you probably did if you're paying attention to the time. But that's okay. I still need it. I gotta stand up, stretch, move around, touch my toes, all that sort of fun stuff. And I'm going to be back in 3 minutes. So I shall return. Alright, I'm back. Layla's got all my buttons in the right way. Oh. Oh, and the captain with 500 bits cheered. Thank you so much, the captain. I know you're already asleep. But still. Oh, okay. Oh man, my brain just keeps on, like, leaving my head. I am so not used to doing this. My streamer muscle has atrophied over time. It's terrible. Oh. Good night to Captain, and thank you so much once again. Have a great rest. Hopefully I'll talk to you again soon. Right. I was doing something here. Well, there is a streamer muscle, you know? You do things in the same way every time, and genuinely, one is the voice. It does... If you do it consistently, it doesn't bother my throat. But if I do it one-off, after, you know, a 2 or 3 week, like, lapse, oh, my throat just screams in pain. I think I need to flex my screamer muscles too. Okay, Western Landfall Site and a lost car. Honk, honk, honk. You always think it's going to be some sort of dramatic through the gates and everything's smashing and it all going tits up, but it never is. It just gently falls over. Chain link kind of laughs at you as you drive over it. But yeah, genuine streamer muscle of like things that you typically do, the way that you do them, the effort, you know, it genuinely consumes a great deal of effort, but if you do it consistently, you don't quite feel that effort like you do when you don't do it. It really is like flexing something, and Scandinavia once got into how consistent actions of ways of thinking enforce neural pathways within your brain. And basically the ethos there is if you do fake it enough, you will start to believe what you have been faking, even though you've been consciously faking it, and you know in your brain you've been faking it, but the lies do become true if you say them enough times. And the same thing goes for talking to folks, that, you know, it's how to keep on track with something or forget what you're doing or not keep on track with something, because that's sometimes an important thing to do too when you're streaming, is to not always do it exactly how you think and have a plan, because when you do that, it's all just going to go tits up. Okay, lost car. Tourists lost control of a car last night and left it on the tourist trail. We know the approximate location of the car, you just need to drive around and find it. Okay? I don't know why I find that so funny, but okay. Where am I going? Oh, no. Let's go here. Stop engine. Map. No, I should just... wonder if I can make it up that hill. Well, I could certainly try to make it up that hill. So we'll go to the first place. Do we want the Kodiak, Pacific, Or the cat. Let's go with the Kodiak. It's one of those underloved trucks that just means a lot to me. And there's something about old Chevys that I genuinely do love. Honk, honk, honk. It was one of the first trucks that I remember as a kid. The dad had a Chevy. Like, basically a CK70 like in this game. And it just, yeah, that's it. You remembered a lot when I was young. You know, I really felt very stupid right now because I genuinely had a moment of like, oh, all I have to do is just clear a few trees and I'm going to be right where I need to be. And oh, won't this be a clever thing to just try and crawl up the hill like Spider? It's never a clever thing. It's never as close as you think it is. Maps are deceiving and evil. Am I gonna have to go down the other direction? Oh, you anuses! Oh, okay, fine, be that way. Make me crawl up the side of a mountain and go, oh, nope, I gotta go back down. You jerk off. And then they point and laugh at you in their digital way. Okay, nope, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, alright. The problem I'm worried about right now is fuel. So how much fuel do I have? How much fuel does everybody around me have? Pacific's got a bit. Oh no, that was too much. Other way around. No, okay. Kodak, yeah. And then Pacific. Why did I give him no, you know what? Forget it. We're just gonna keep moving. Oh! There's the truck. Uh-uh. Wish I could figure out a way to throw this guy onto my bed. But I kind of don't want to go through a long fight just to get him onto the right side of the truck. Okay, so we're going to stop the engine. All right, I keep forgetting that also detaches the winch. I know it's a very simple thing. It's been like that since time began, but still, it forgets. Okay, and then we're going to come down through here, and through here, and through here, through here, through here, and then back to that truck. Okay. Killer T1 was schooling me the other day about how I need to use the clutch more often, because when you mash the clutch, it somehow shifts the truck into the appropriate gear it needs to be. So it will actually shift up or shift down depending on what you need. So here, we hit the clutch, and it goes into 7th. Hit the clutch again, and it stays in 7th. There we go, now we're in 8th. I think it was already heading into 8th. Feels like half my life in this game is just searching for the correct gear to be in. Like that one. Why did I come to a sudden and painful stop? I have no idea. What happened? I do wish there was a manual mode in this game of where I could like completely use and abuse my gears to my desires. Maybe they'll do that in the next one. I'm not even sure when that next one's coming out. I know it's soon. It's very soon. I even need to go all the way around? I just like slip through the houses and smash whatever I need. Yeah, I'm gonna slip through the houses and smash whatever I need. Can you believe some jerk left a truck in the way? Yes! 8 grand! Mine, 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 mine. Okay, so we did that. As always, before we do anything else, press the button, stop the engine, open up the map. And I do think we're down to this western landfall site being the last thing that I need to do. Okay. So I think I'm going to just take the truck I've got. I'm going to throw fuel in it. And then what's the quickest way? Because I don't think I'll be able to get across that water. I've been at this too long to know that's not going to work. Yeah, I'll go back to here. And then I'll fix the truck. Back out on the road. Get onto the train tracks. Here, across here, across here. And kind of straight along through to here. And up. Okay! First things first. We need some dieseline. Oh, hello there. Dieseline acquired. Alright. Wait. I forgot. Gotta do something important. Turn on the bacons. Okay. No, turn them on. There. Oh, I felt something bad happening there. I mean, I'm not gonna let that slow me down. Again, I was too busy watching my auto clutch there to pay attention to what was on the road. Let's be honest, it's kind of par for my course, isn't it? We'll endure. It'll be okay. Okay. So what you up to at the moment there, Agent X? Oh no! Tree branch! Sure. Okay. We got this. Over. Across. Oh no, don't hit that. Yeah, I hit that. Oh, nice to hear. What'd you find to eat? I mean, of course watching me. How could you look away? It is the best entertainment in the universe. Some fried rice and yakisoba. Oh man. That sounds really tasty. I haven't had yakisoba noodles in a really long time. We have this place here called Ito's Japan. And it's actually a local place here in Calgary. And it's kind of, I don't want to call it fast food because it's too good for that. But it is food that is prepared rather fast with a bed of rice. Or it could be yakisoba noodles. Some teriyaki sauce, chicken, beef. Sometimes they'll throw 6 shrimp in there if you're feeling opulent. It was, but now it's one of those cases of where there's like 50 different franchises across Calgary and southern Alberta and BC. So it's grown far beyond its roots as a mom and pop place. Nope. Exit. Task. There we go. The spring season brings its shared trouble. The passage is blocked. We're going to need some tools to clear the rubble. Except, what tools do we need? Metal beams. Okay. Where is the metal beam factory? No, that's not it. Oh, way down here. And there's 2 metal beams. Okay. What do we got? A fem? And a civilian onk. Okay. You know what? I haven't seen this fem. Oh! Shoot. I should go back to that truck I was just driving because I left it running. And I do think in this day and age now the trucks like eat their gas. They continue running when you leave them. Okay, so, and what was the other one down there? The onk, civilian onk. Oh, it's got no gas though. Well, no sense in bothering with that one. Like the fem. It's got 74 liters. And it is the most obnoxious color on the face of the earth, therefore the best. We just need 1 beam, right? Exit. Cargo management. Metal beams. Okay. Close. Yeah, it seems like I'm going to be better off to go here and then come around. Not before I go. I'm actually going to move this guy out of the way. Like I used to always do. I think one of the things that's coming up is I haven't played this game for a while. And two, I just would like to finish with this area. You know, I've been here for quite some time, and it's just one of those... I'm doing things sloppily and fast so I can finally exercise this from my list. And Agent X saying, it's wild that when people were alive, McDonald's first came out to be in the US and said it was vastly better back then. Yeah, I mean, and I've heard too, and this is one of those Canadian-US things that I'm not entirely sure about, but I am curious, that A&W apparently is better here in Canadiania than it is in the US. And I'm not sure why, but for some reason it's a bit more money spent on the restaurants and a little bit more upscale. Because to me, A&W is the good McDonald's. That's almost like the best way to describe it. That it's got the like better food and better proportions and all of that stuff. Ugh. But yeah. How franchising got him so far, and just like even doing things fast got them so far. Oh, so it used to be like that. Yeah, here it's still kind of got that like big giant glass mugs and yeah, all of the fancy nice stuff that you would associate with probably what it used to be like. Yeah, drive-throughs or drive-in restaurants. I think they're called drive-ins. It used to be a yonder time of where you would like park your car in a big parking lot, and then people would come out with roller skates on and your food on trays, and then they would put the tray on your doors. And like genuinely A&W here still kind of has that vibe that they still do that sort of thing, even though they definitely haven't in many decades. Yeah, drive-ins are sparse out this way. The only place that does roller skates that I recall at this point is Sonic. Oh wow, I'm amazed Sonic still does it. We have a mom and pop place here, which I use the term loosely because it's actually very expensive and very upscale now, called Peter's Drive-In. I know, very innocuous name, but like best burgers and shakes in town sort of place, right? And it genuinely, the last time I went there, they still had like $6 milkshakes. And it was a great milkshake, don't get me wrong. But oh man, $6 milkshake. And I'm so curious how milkshakes are in this day and age, because I had a Slurpee the other day. Went to a place called Circle K, got myself my cream soda Slurpee. They had banana Slurpees, which was also amazing. I highly recommend to anybody. But went back to my classic old cream soda, because I do love cream soda Slurpees and cream soda drinks once in a blue moon. Oh, it was one of those like so thick it was collapsing the paper straw, and then it took so long for me to drink it that it completely disintegrated the ends of the straws in the Slurpee, and it was just one of those like, oh. I don't mind paper straws most of the time, but this one really failed its cause. Oh no! Back there, and... Yes! Okay. We'll send some stones to the paleontologist for the research. Here's your pay. $1,700. Oh, that was much easier than I was expecting. Okay. Life functions menu. Stop the truck. Actually, I'm just going to go straight to my thing. 96%! Ah, the dicks. Ah. Oh, yeah, here is one of those by law within the city of Calgary that all straws need to be compostable or biodegradable, I think is probably the terminology they use. And admittedly, A&W straws are better and okay, but like I think I might need to do this contest here, speedy delivery by the lake. And power generator. Oh, and friendly help in Mountain Ring. Jeez, I keep thinking that I'm done, and then there always turns out to be more that I'm missing. Okay, let's... I did this last time, now I should do it on that side too. It's gonna take a hot moment though. Because now I gotta load both places, then go back. Jump into the next one. Well, and that's the thing, Adrian X, is I don't even know if this is a country thing or if this is purely a city thing, that the city took it upon themselves to ensure that, because it might not even be like province-wide, you know? The other smaller towns outside of the city might do as they please. I genuinely don't know. And I do think that there are better paper straws than other, but Slurpees are really hard to drink with paper straws so far. I don't know. Maybe there's something that I got to figure out to do next time, because they also used to have like these gigantic straws that like look like they could replace your femoral artery. They're just colossal, big, calibered fuck off straws that, you know, give you a Slurpee head the moment you touch them, and it lasted so much better. I have to ask Adrian X, are you in Tennessee? Or where is your product of designation there that you guys don't seem to be doing anything? Impeccably! How's it going? Or should I say impeccably? Oh, that sounded very Metal Gear. I'll take it. Imagine it with joy. It's been so long! How's it going? You gotta tell me how you doing. How you doing? And it has been long. I apologize profusely for such, but mental health is mental health. You know how it goes. I have been eating drugs and, oh, on your end. Well, I've given you less chances to watch. What's been going on your end, then? Tell me things. I am curious. I am still eating drugs, though. Yeah! I thought I would do a full-on Snow Runner one. I didn't want to turn on the camera, which is nice. Camera hurts my brain after a while. Oh man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, cock. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get through this. Oh, I got you, Adrian X. Really? You remember back to 50 followers? Are you sure? I've had quite a few for quite a long while. Oh, I can drain the water. Oh, I kind of want to pee myself. What does it look like? Oh, it just goes instantly empty. That's no fun. I was hoping to see it spray everywhere and look funny. I was? Well, you're welcome. Didn't know I was. I hope you're still enjoying it. I got this. I got this. Ah. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Adrianex. Yeah, I haven't bought the latest year because I haven't been playing it much, so I haven't like gotten through Ontario and BC. I think was the ones that I was at. I'm not even sure what my latest and greatest maps are that I have. I could probably hit the global button and go through them all. I'll see. But there's also that new game coming out, and then I did play a bit of the other game, Mud Runner Expeditions, which was very fun. I recommend it. But it is one of those, if you could get it on sale, because it still had quite a few bugs when I was playing it, and I think that's not something that you should be paying full price for. No, global map. Here we go. So North Carolina, which I was still in. Ah, so this is the one that's Almaty, Austria, Quebec. Yeah, I still got. Maybe not Ontario. Maybe I do. I still feel like I haven't done these guys. And I think I did this guy. No, I haven't. I was getting so bored. That was one of the reasons I stopped playing. Tennessee, I definitely finished. So yeah, I'm all done up to Tennessee. Glades was a rough one. But I definitely am probably going to be going back to one of these two. But this one, I was doing things. Ugh. Yeah. It's still a fantastically fun game too. I do have some hopes and dreams for things, but you know how it is. And then this construction one, I am genuinely very curious on how they're going to be running it. Uninstall. Exit. Global map. Oh, this is such a killer. Load here, load there. Load here, load there. Load here, load there. Recover. Yes, I do. Now I get to load. Tame, there we go. Global. Where am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, man. Oh, man. So many. What jerk took all of these trucks out and didn't put them back? I still love these tooltips. Not even that much to do with the game, really. It's like very tangential. Well, in theory, you might care about emissions in the game. Or how much a truck consumes over a year. Can I recover? No. Detach. Now recover. Ooh, gotta get some water in me. So what have you been up to then, Impeccably? I don't think you said. Oh, right. I'm on customize. Take off my log carrier. Oh, I've been keeping up with the Edison Truck boys there on YouTube. They are a truck building company who have started making hybrid trucks in Canada. And they're BC based, and all of the guys who started it have a background in logging. They're all logging truck drivers first and foremost. And they, basically the guy who started it all wanted a truck that he could take up empty to the top of the hill, load with logs, and then regen brake it all the way down the hill and get all of the power back. And then when he needs power to have a small onboard generator, so it operates closer to what would be a diesel electric train, which has been around for decades, because you can get more fuel economy out of making electricity with a diesel generator for lower emissions than driving the wheels directly. And that's just one of those science facts that have always been around, but they've been wanting to put that into utility trucks, and so now they're building basically coach-built trucks themselves with the cabs. And I think they might be doing like 2 or 3 a year. They're very small beans at the moment, but they're gaining investments and folks as they go along, and it's just neat to watch them, neat to watch how they're building stuff, and neat to hear why they're building stuff, because a lot of it is very interchangeable, easy to work on, letting the people have their own agency of repairing their trucks, because that's something else they absolutely hate and is rampant in the trucking industry, of making it very hard for people to work on their own vehicles by, soft blocking the software or making the parts bespoke. And then now you have the truckers out all of the money when they're trying to fix this stuff. And so all of their stuff they want to pull right off of a shelf and make it easy to repair. And the way they're ramming it right now is that you have the generator in the front of the truck. You have some batteries along the sides, in battery boxes, and then you have basically axles that have all of the drive in them. And so you're running 2 axles parallel at the back there. Maybe they're doing some all-wheel drive stuff. I don't know, but it's a unique look behind the curtains of what's going on in a small company, which I also appreciate too. But neat, different truck stuff, you don't get a lot of hep new truck things coming out. Mostly on account of all of the very revolutionary things has been done quite some time ago, and now you're just slightly making it better year by year, and that's kind of where the trucking industry is at. Uninstall that guy. Oh, and that's all they get. Right. Those Tatras got very few toys on them. And so you think that there should be this long list of 12 things that, oh, hey, you got to remove this or have that. No, it's a box. It's a crane. It's Tatra. I do wonder if, the reliability of Tatras worked into this game. I've the feeling that a lot of the, different reliability that you would find among the trucks isn't really represented in the game. Global. Oh, man. I'm down to 4. I've only been at this for 14 solid minutes. Ugh. My other little Tatra. Of all the vehicles that I want in real life, this Tatra is it. Like, if you could get like a van mod or like a small flatbed, oh, all the stuff I would do with it. I would drive it to the store to pick up groceries, but that would be great. My life would be infinitely better for having such. Okay. Recover. Oh man, you ever get that feeling when you can feel your pulse in your ear or your temple? And it's not doing anything weird, but it's just, you can feel it and you wish it would stop, but it doesn't. Because your body secretly hates you. It's trying to drive you crazy. Two trucks. I'm down to 2 trucks. And then I got 2 jobs and 1 race. And I'm not even sure if I need to do the race to count towards my finishing things. Yeah, I got 7 flatbeds, 4 loading cranes, 3 low saddles, 2 logging frames. And a fire tank. Last one, Kenworth. Now, what do I pick? Probably the cat. I keep forgetting, like, the color schemes that I give my trucks. It still takes me by surprise and makes me so happy they exist in the world. Oh. Okay, so we will retain this guy, go to the truck store. Heavy duty cat. Deploy. High range. Big engine. Big engine. Okay, so we got those, and those. Okay, so yeah, that is the one I want. And then I would like a flatbed, because I got lots. No! Oh man, did you guys see that? That was exactly how I planned it. Everything went perfectly. Oh. Show task. Aside from the odd storm, weather around here is pretty calm. Unfortunately, our facility's power supply got hit this time. Help us deliver the trailer with our new generator so we can get the factory up and running again. It drifts if you drive it right. Show task. Accept. Track. Okay, so... do I just need to... Oh, that generator. Oh, the jackasses. Okay, okay. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. Nope. Back. Okay, so we're going to go back to the garage. We're going to pick off-road truck. You know what? I want like the military version because this guy should be good for everything that I need him to do. Okay. We're going out, up the road, up the road, then we go off the trail, through here, across here, that guy. No! Just how I planned. Oh, okay. Boulder Dash! Boo! Boo! Burns! Oh. Like that. I was completely robbed. The game, like, froze for half a second while a truck was peeling onto its few tires. And then just all of a sudden it flops itself over like a dog waiting for a belly rub. And I do love my puppies. I'll always give them the belly rubs. Probably should have had that corner a bit sooner. Oh! Oh no! Actually, I forgot. Okay, so I need a rescue truck to get the rescue truck. This is fine. I can't believe anyone here would say otherwise. Everything's cool. Good enough for me. That's a daintier drift that you want to do. Not that crazy stuff this guy was getting up to. Nope. Stop engine change. Oh, this stuff's good enough. I also feel very silly that I need to absolutely get my Disney Plus back onto my world because Andor Season 2 has come out and I really want to watch it. Disney has just not had enough stuff that it's felt like worthwhile of keeping it up. There's something I really want to watch. I see it, and then I turn off the service because that's the only thing I really watch. It's not like other programs where you get that feeling of like, oh, I could watch this and that. And, it's mostly old Disney movies or cartoons that I come to enjoy. And even that, it's kind of run the gamut because there's only so many old properties you can traipse back. Oh, that made my stomach dance. Oh, I've driven up on those rocks before. That's just a little trap that, like, makes you feel like it's something safe that you can do. And you absolutely emphatically cannot do that. Oh, and McDado with a rate of 6! Oh, how's it going there, McDado? Wait, no, I should wait. Now the trailer's too far away. Yes! Vroom vroom indeed. Vroom vroom indeed. Right there. Feels correct. Yes! Alright. How are you doing there, McDado? Okay. Crow Country. One second. I gotta write stuff down. And I'm gonna throw away a recommendation. The trucking's been going okay. I've fallen over a minimum amount of times, so that's been keen. It is a muscle that has atrophied, though. Oh, what exactly is Crow Country? Was that the point and click adventure game that had 3 sequels to it? Or am I thinking of something else? Crow Country or County? County. No, it's country. Oh, reading is hard. What do you mean a pog thing? I must ask, I'm terrible with acronyms and initialisms because I am old and wizened out of the loop. Crow Country is a PS1 survival horror game that takes place in an abandoned amusement park. Oh, fantastic. Amusement parks. Cool. Sounds cool. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah. I think I got another thing. I don't know. Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Okay. Was like an old Pog thing. Remember Pogs? Actually, yes, I do. That was squarely in like my childhood times of like I would have been 6 or 7 or 8 when Pogs came out, and it was all the rage. And yes, that's exactly it. You had a metal Pog that looked like a coin, you know, like a heavy, shitty metal coin, and you would flip it onto the edge of other people's Pogs, and every Pog that you flipped over, you would get from that, and you know, you would exchange Pogs on such a system. That's exactly correct, McDado. And I think as I recall as a kid, it was almost like instantaneously banned because it was gambling and teaching kids a terrible, terrible lesson about how cool and fun gambling is. So it was like soundly excluded from the schools, and then it went just as fast. Like it was a real short-term fad. And I mean, I know most fads are short-term, but like even the other fads that I can think of lasted much longer, whether they were fidget spinners or Furbies. What was the other one? Beanie Babies. They all lasted much longer than Pog. Pog just had no staying power. It was all about these valueless cardboard circles. Plus, I don't know, maybe that was just a sign of the time. Oh! Kids having fun is the worst thing, and enjoying themselves and having stakes? Oh, it's terrible. Could you imagine if a child learned about consequences? It'd be the end of the world. How are you doing there, Shinobi Neon? I think I will say I think it was probably pretty stupid and valueless, because I think that was the other thing about Pogs, is that they weren't like cards where there was a limited run of them or anything. You would just buy the same Pog and get more of them. Oh, I am better. And you're a cat? Oh. That's so lovely to hear. I want to be a cat. I've been told I'm more cat than person, but you know, I just take it as a compliment. Mostly that I am very skittish and easily to go quiet and run away. Which, again, is still a compliment. No, I'm doing okay. I've been doing other stuff on YouTube, and I've been taking medications, so I've been better in that terms. Shinobi saying, that reminds me of a comic I saw where Death was taking care of this kid, and the parents were like, you can't give a child a sword, she'll hurt herself. And Death goes, won't that be an interesting lesson? Yeah, I can't comment. I was born in the 80s, and so I have lived in the time of lawn darts, and I've actually played and used lawn darts in my lifetime, which are just like the dumbest thing. They are weapons, just flat out weapons with plastic ends that you're supposed to throw over a long distance, land in a hoop. But before I go through any further bounds into abject memory here. I'm going to stand up, stretch, and take a microscopic break here. Oh, yeah, that's how we knew ourselves. We didn't think of ourselves as the MTV generation or any of that goofy malarkey. No, it was lawn darts. Lawn darts and Pog. Oh, what a glorious time to be alive. I'm going on a break. How dare you bring me back, Dado? I was going to stand up and everything and stretch, and then I was going to get some instant coffee and then tell the story of the instant coffee. But no, you had to stop me. I'm going now. Okay, there we go. time back. So these things take so much longer than you intend them to. And hey there, Minesk. How's it going? You have a good sleep, McDaddo. Thank you so much for stopping by. Do one of them shoutouts there for Mina. Yeah, so... Oh, not too much. What's up with you? I was just starting in on my, whatchamacallit, instant coffee here. Well, you know, times have been up and down. I started on a lot of mental health stuff, and that's not been fun, but I've been better. And the instant coffee, actually, there was a whole story behind that. So about a month back, rough work for a while. Wrapped up a good section in Claire Obscura. Oh, nice. Good to hear. Thank you, Mina. I'm trying. But yeah, like you say, about a month ago, after I started all of the mental health stuff, Charlie passed away, my puppy. He was old, and it was something that wasn't a complete surprise, but he was doing very good at the end, and then just kind of a very severe seizure. Took me a while to find the words. And yeah, that not fun. And that's, if anyone was wondering why I like stopped streaming for a couple of weeks there, that was why. I was devastated because me and Charlie were tight. Now that happens. He was 15 years old, and he was starting to have hip and walking problems, and I was giving him lots of glucosamine and joint supplements and CBD oil, and he was doing great. But yeah, hey there, Exia. Easy Rider here on his Royal Enfield. Haha, look at me. But yeah, so I had a bunch of toys, and the neighbor just got themselves a Rottweiler puppy. And so I went over with all of the toys to him and gave him, because, you know, it's a young family. And yeah, I mean, the dog, I say puppy, man, that thing's gigantic already. But, you know, with all the toys that you can't really use, gave it to him. The guy in return gave me this instant coffee, which was just really good, you know, Colombian free trade, all of the good stuff, and really nice. It's not something I would do again because I'm not an instant coffee fan, but every so often. Wonderful people. I have to ask there, Mina, what is Claire Obscura exactly? Sorry. Everything looking good? It's looking good. Okay. And how are you doing, Exia, with the bike? Are you just like riding everywhere all of the time? Because I have to admit, I'm still kind of doing that. Today, I went out myself. It was a bit of a cooler day, but like, I had nowhere to go, and I just went around for a bike ride, and then I realized it was nothing but like traffic and whatchamacallit. Oh, construction. So much construction. It's a game that just dropped by a new studio, French JRPG, stellar cast and music. Oh. Oh, I wonder if I might have that on my want list. That sounds very familiar. Nice! What bikes did you get to ride at the dealers? Any really catch your fancy or your eye while you were there? I still love my 800 GS. It does everything that I wanted to. Makes me very happy. Oh no! This generator is just pure death for moving ahead. Continental 650 and a Nightster. What were you waiting for exactly? Were they doing something on the Enfield, or were you just some maintenance? They have their 800 GSs. Ooh. I mean, now it's technically a 900 GS is the latest and greatest model, and there was an 850 for hair as well. I'll be honest, my bike is missing cruise control. A lot of the latest and greatest bikes these days all have some sort of cruise control, and mine does not. And I think mine errs on the side of stupid, so it's reliable. At least that's what I would like to believe. But then again, I'd really like cruise control. I was getting a part that I found broken, fixed for free fluids, for free in fluids checked. Oh, nice. Yeah, my dealership helped me with. Actually, earlier I was talking about it. My rear shock's screw for the rebound dampener broke. It sheared off. And I was looking for how much a new rear shock for that bike would cost and all that. And it was very expensive. And one of the sites where I was looking for it gave me a virus. It was actually one of the first viruses I've had in a long time. And this was all years ago. And it was genuinely the last virus I had. Point being that when I talked to the dealership, they looked to see, because I didn't buy the bike new, I bought it used from them through the dealership, and they found out that it was still on, warranty. And so they did a $4,000 shock for free, because that was just part of the warranty program, and BMW covered it, and I was flabbergasted. You know what? And I won't lie. In their head, they're probably thinking, this is going to be a customer for life, and they're right. I'm going to go back. they're going to be the first place if I ever get a new bike or even new gear. I'm going to go check them out, and they won. They did the thing, and it worked, and now I'm hooked. Oh. But I'm glad to hear that your parts are getting fixed. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if you have like a break-in, after your first 2,000 clicks, that they'd want you to come in and get an oil change right away. I don't know if that's still the case. It used to be a real, there is a break-in period for your bike, and after you do that break-in period, you should immediately do an oil change and put new oil in it, because things come loose during that break-in period. See, and I have to admit that my next thought is to get a Japanese motorcycle, because I still do love the reliability and kind of how straightforward they are. But I can understand. Like I say, it's the dealership I'm dealing with, I think, does have Kawasaki's and Hondas and Yamahas. I think everything but Hondas. And I'm not sure why. There might be something special about Honda dealerships, but yeah. But I genuinely understand. And Exia, you know, you got so much riding to do too, and figuring out what you like and what you want. And what's there for you? BMW, Ducati, and Royal Enfield. I won't lie. That is a pretty good lineup of bikes. I won't lie. You always look at Ducati from across the room and like, oh man. I don't know if that was a reasonable buy, but boy, does it look fun. Get like a V4 Multistrada or something. Oh. And maybe you'll find yourself not wanting something like that and looking for, you know, like a BMW RT, which is the more, you know, got all of the highway fairings. You know, it's not so much an off-road bike like the GS, although it shares almost like the same frame and the same platform, the same engine as the GS. But instead of being off-road focused, it's a bit lower and it's like meant for the highway. But then my brother, who's got a RT around town, it's just like the most amazing thing because it's not a heavy bike. He can take it anywhere he wants. It's very nimble and it does everything that he wants. And then he gets on the highway and it's like driving in a car. He feels nothing. He's got a hands warmer, seat warmer. It's just, he's so happy with that RT. And the funniest part is that even though the RT is the exact same as the GS, it's cheaper because everybody wants to buy a GS these days and nobody wants RTs. I totally get that. You know, I have driven his bike and there is a bit of me that like hits potholes or stuff, and even just having a 21-inch front tire and long travel suspension, it feels nice. But like I say, you never know what you feel like. Or also, when you're driving your Enfield there, what feels great to you and what's going to be like, oh no, all of this is good and I don't need a 21-inch front tire, which is absolutely feasible. And you can still get GSs without 21-inch fronts. They'll do like 19s, which are easier to drive and easier on your body than a 21-inch. Yeah. Did I pass the thing? Nope. This is where I'm going. Yeah, okay. You know, and like I say, I like my bike. The only complaint that I will have with my bike, outside of the, whatchamacallit, cruise control, because what I've got, instead of cruise control, is something called a throttle lock. And basically, it's a little clamp you put on your handlebars, and it wedges against the handlebars and the brake and keeps the throttle open. And it's fake cruise control. If you're going down a hill, you have to hit the brakes. And if you're going up the hill, you're going to have to give it gas. You know, it's not smart. It's just a wedge. But the other problem with my bike is it's older, and they used to have something called a 360-degree firing pattern. And most of the parallel twins have all moved to 270 because it's smoother. And so my bike, consequently, when you keep it at 4,000 or 4,500 RPMs, you do feel the vibration in your hands. And it's not terrible, and it's not something that, like, stops you. But is there better out there? Yes. Okay, task, friendly help. Hi there. You look like a nice guy who could do me a favor. Can you pick up this trailer and help my friend fix his truck? I'd go myself, but I'm too busy to deliver orders at the moment. I don't have a choice. But yeah, I'm so happy about your Enfield though there. And it's the good old like, where do you go and what do you do? And I don't know if you're doing this yet, but I genuinely will sit down and look at maps, Google Maps of places around my town for nice twisty roads to take my motorcycle on, or roundabouts. That's something else too. Folks aren't crazy about roundabouts, but the moment you have a motorcycle, they're the funnest thing in the universe. Unfortunately, there's only like 6 in my city. Okay, so friendly help. Start tracking. So I gotta pick up a scout trailer, large scout trailer, and then drive it to there, which is easy peasy. And then... yeah, okay. Oh, and Exia says, I just go in a direction with no navi. Oh, and Redneck with a rate of 10. Exia was saying there that I found my... Hey there, I slay Redneck. You have quite the name, but I assume that this is really good fun that you and Redneck have together on, Oh. Redneck, how's it going? And Exia says, I found out my headlight's about as useful as a candle. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, this isn't fair, Redneck. How am I going to, like, follow you at the end of my stream? I'm kind of offended that you did this to me. Hey, Redneck, what's new and exciting in your world? Ugh. Killing bots. Oh no, does Call of Duty have a bot problem like a lot of other games? Where people are paying money for AI bots to run around the map trying to kill people? You know what? I have to admit, I really thought I did permit Redneck, but I'm feeling that I haven't, so I'm gonna have to get under the hood there and poke buttons and see if that actually works. They put bots in so they would give the old map. So they would give the old map a chance. Are you saying that people aren't playing the old map, so the old map has bots from the game company to ensure that people are on it, or how do you mean? That's true. Perfect. Stop engine. A lot of people stepped away from COD because there was a lot of cheaters in the game. Oh, okay. I'm glad to hear that they're doing something to, like, people are taking a stand against those cheaters. But what happened after everybody left the game? What? It's one of those like the Exodus left to an issue and now there's no one playing the game. Your truck sounds like my bike tractor love. My Subaru has the same sound too. Is your Enfield fuel injected or carbureted still? Because, oh, that's something else too that I don't get anymore and I really miss, and that's the smell of like raw fuel when you start up a carbureted bike. Oh, like home and happiness. Yeah, everyone wanted the first Warzone map to come back and not everyone is playing the game. Ugh. It's nice to hear that they're doing something to aid that along. Because I have been playing Warcraft and I suffer from issues with the solo shuffle, that there's not enough healers. I wait 25 minutes to get into a single game, have somebody quit the game right at the start, and then have to wait another 25 minutes, so... slowly getting to that point of where I don't want to play anymore. Next, he is saying that his Royal Enfield is fuel injected, but have an enricher switch like a choke to help it warm up in cold weather. Oh wow! Neat! Mine is computer driven. So for the first, like, it's a definite temp that the bike needs to hit, and it runs hot and it runs rich. And you really feel it too, because it's one of those cases of I'll get like 4 liters to the 100 kilometers, you know, 4.2 to 4.5, which is really good. It's like 50 miles an hour, or 50 miles to the gallon, to like 55 miles to the gallon. But then at the beginning of a startup, it's almost twice that, at like 6. So you really are dumping a lot to heat up the engine as fast as possible to get things in the right place. Stage complete! Oh, I didn't think that there would be stages to this. Service trailer. Oh, there we go. That's all. Thanks a bunch. I know you were swamped with work too. I hope you can make good use of this trailer repair. Well, thank you. I'll repair myself a little. Okay, look at this, Let's see, how am I doing? 98%! Oh, you dicks! Oh, just prolapsed urethras, the whole lot of you. How am I not done? Is it the contest? Is it the speedy delivery that I'm missing? Gold bullion. Oh. Yeah, okay. See, I do pay attention and I do try to make things work. But Twitch just hates me and chooses to fight me at every step of the way. Okay, so it's way up there. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, so I'm going to... You know what? Start with this. And we will... detach. Recover. Yes. Retain. And then we'll figure out a truck with a 2-slot bed. And we will take that. Probably something with all-wheel drive. Storage. Yeah, I don't think I can do it because I think it's going to always permit anything I do. Okay, we'll go with this guy. Wow, you actually do feel the tires on road and off road. We don't know why either. I genuinely think it's because Twitch is kind of stupid about some of those things. Because Twitch sure seems to like ask you to do things and then instantly forget what you just said. Oh, yes, Exia. Oh, does it ever. I know I don't have the camera running, but I have an old, my first helmet was an old dirt bike helmet. I think you probably need people to specifically report a name before they'll start taking actions. You know, actually, I'm not even sure, to be honest, anymore. I genuinely am not certain why you're getting, like, such stick out of saying your name, but not being your name. But yeah, an old dirt bike helmet, you know, that you would put goggles in, and it has, like, the extended mouth guard, so you can get in lots of air, and a peak. And it was so loud and so noisy. I say, I think Twitch is just very confounded about things. Or there also could be a good chance that you got that name before that became a banned word. And so you're just kind of grandfathered in, and with no one complaining about your name, nothing's ever going to be done about it. At least that's what I think would happen, and the difference between your name and what's going on. What kind of shoey helmet did you get? I have a shoey helmet. So my old dirt bike helmet is an HJC, and it's a good helmet. Don't get me wrong, it's also Snell approved and just like very, very good. But my new helmet is a Shoei GT Air. And it's got like the little pop-down visor for your sunshades, and it's a quiet helmet. I mean, I definitely can do better with my bike. And I think I need to, like, either get a new windshield or get one of those windshield clip-ons. Because currently my windshield kind of, like, funnels all the air straight into my helmet. And it makes my helmet very loud. But, yeah, I love that thing. And it's comfortable. Oh! What with the RF-1400? Is that the flip-up helmet? Is it one of those modular ones? Call them a flip-up helmet. The way it works is like, if you could imagine a full-faced helmet that goes around your jaw, there's new ones out there that you can press a button and lift that over your head so people can see your full face, or you yourself can, like, drink coffee or talk to other human beings like a normal person. And they're actually even quieter than the full-faced helmets because they create a harder seal on your jaw and face due to, like, coming down, because you don't need that stuff to, you don't need the helmet open when you put it on, because you just put it on like a half helmet, and then you pull the jaw down. No, it's completely soft. No, it's still great. And Shui is, like, one of the top helmet brands in all of the world. It's good, and I love mine. Mine was expensive, but it's so comfortable and so nice. And then something else I've invested in was earplugs. I got silicone reusable earplugs that have a little case, and I put it in my pocket, and yeah, just dumping down the decibels. Oh no, maybe I should have gotten Yonk out here. Oh no, I really think maybe I should have gotten them. Cock. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I can't tell anybody how much a good helmet meant to me, and then I didn't realize how much it meant to me until I got, like, a really good helmet. And earplugs. Earplugs again. I'm a very noise-orientated person, and if I get too much light, too much sound, I will get fatigued. Just real quick. Global BAP. Garage. Yeah, I can't say how great that is to hear. And that also, Exia, it's funny listening to you that, like, I did everything so wrong the first time I bought a bike, and to see you, like, do everything right is a bit of a killer. And you're doing everything that you need to in the right way, and it's all perfect, and how envious I am. I should have listened more to the people who were around me when I got my bike, but I didn't. Oh no, I got you, because and to give my own impressions of my helmet is you can get a good safety rated helmet. And again, I'm going to stress this. It's good safety-rated helmet, which means it passes all of the tests. It's Snell and... what's the other one? There's DOT, Snell, and then the third, which is, you know, all to protect your brain for when you fall off the bike. And you can do that for about $300. And you know, it's a good helmet. But I genuinely spent about $700 on my helmet. And it's, again, Snell and DOT rated, but it's also comfortable. And ECE, thank you very much there, Exia. Yeah. And then it's got an internal visor, and it's comfortable, and it's got nice cheek pads, and then it was ready for a comm system, which also cost me a bit more money, but, you know, it's so good. And So Quiet was the other one, too. And now there's even quieter and better ones on the market. And I won't lie, cooler looking ones. There's ones with like peaks, you know, that look like dirt bike helmets. Oh. And hey there, Scandinavia, welcome back. I'm glad I helped Exia and that everything's working out well for you, because like I say, I didn't, you know, and my brother knew quite a bit, and he tried to help me quite a lot, and I didn't listen because I was a young man and I knew better. I knew what I wanted. Well, actually, I will say he had a dirt bike helmet as well. We actually had similar helmets and what have you. And other things that you just never think about either. And I'm sure stuff that he was learning too, and that we've kind of found out. And like I say, his bike is way more comfortable, and I totally get why he prefers it. And the question is like, hey, if you had all the money in the world, would you get a GS? And no, he wouldn't. He loves his bike. He's tried a GS, he's tried mine, but he finds his way more comfortable. I genuinely would sit down on a bunch of bikes if I had a bunch of money and I could spend it, because like the idea of a bike that's comfortable and works for me is good, but then also reliability means a lot to me, because I don't want to be taking the bike in all the time. And as much as a KTM seems like it would be fun, the fear of reliability, even if that wasn't the case, would still bother me. I know that's so stupid, that the psychology of something bothering you more than it actually happening is one of those things, but yeah. But then, I don't know. If I won the lottery and I had all the money in the world, I probably would end up with some sort of stupid KTM. Or Triumph. Oh, those Triumphs all look so neat. Oh. And I have tried my brother's Schuberth helmet. Schuberth is like up there with genuinely just reliability. I could live with the company not being in business anymore. And I think they've got their lifeline, and I think KTM will survive and find a way through. I'm not sure exactly what they're going to look like with that, but to my understanding, I think they're in financially decent place. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't been like on the edge of my seat, but and I think like what's his noodle from the Ryan F9 from Fort 9 there said is the world's a better place with KTM in it, and I hope they continue to be around, and I'm with them. I want more bike brands. Supposedly RE is coming out with a Hemi 750. I have to admit, I don't know what you mean by a Hemi, and I don't know what RE is either. Royal Enfield, never mind. Okay, I got RE. I had to think about that one. It's I know it's so hard, you have to write it all out. Is it a Himalayan? Okay. I was slowly putting together context clues. So I think Himalayan is Royal Enfield's adventure types. So when you say a GS from a GS from BMW, it genuinely means they're adventure types that can go on road and off road, and aren't quite dirt bikes. Are actually pretty far from dirt bikes because they handle the highways pretty well and are a little bit heavy for off road, but they do it pretty well, and everybody's got their own. Triumph is the Tiger. KTM just calls theirs Adventure, I think. Okay. Contest. 5 minutes. Right. So we're really short-handed, and there's gold bullion due for delivery yesterday. Will you please deliver this as fast as you can? It's always. Oh, what a dick move! Oh, no, you need to put it on the truck bed before you start. What jackasses. I wish these contests would let you know what they were before. Can I close? Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, this guy can do it. Yeah. Everyone else has like a specific bespoke name. If it's Honda, they have Transalp for their 750s, and then, oh shoot, Africa Twin for their big ones, and then Suzuki or Yamaha goes for the Teneres, and Suzuki, I can't even think of Suzuki now, but again, it's another one where they put it in the DR lineup, but they give it some sort of name. Oh, loading crate. There we go. Yeah, I know objective failed because you guys started it with it not being able to be put on my back. I do believe this is literally the last thing that I have to do here. And then we are done with Scandinavia. Oh! I think that's Kawasaki versus, right. But Suzuki has a different one, and I was just looking at him too. No, it's gonna escape me. I shall live with this failure. Vistrom! Yes, I would have done all of Scandinavia, and boy, I can't tell you how tired my hips are. Well, that's because much like Santa Claus, I come at night when everybody's asleep. I was thinking the exact same thing, Redneck, and that's why I'm back to playing it. Oh. It's funny. Without the camera, I know it's completely lost how much I'm actually like moving the steering wheel back and forth, but I really am. Well, thank you, Redneck. I have been trying my best. It's been a rough last little bit, and I feel bad when I'm missing streaming. But I kind of knew that if I forced myself, I was going to be very unhappy with everything. And there was a while, too, towards the end of the last kind of block of streaming that I did, that I was really unhappy with all of the streams that I did and just doing them, and I was getting pretty resentful towards it. You know, and so it's been a slower return. And then I still have plans to do more YouTube type stuff, because I have appreciated the type of humor that I can do for YouTube, and that I have specific jokes that I really want to do, and I can tell them and then move on. And then everything is edited within the time frame of what I think it needs to be. And it's also a pretty interesting challenge to build that sort of stuff that is just... This is for a 6-minute long video or 50-second long short, which I'm very proud of my short. If anyone goes onto my YouTube page, which should be easy to find from Twitch, or even if you just type in Manic Links into YouTube, I am the only one. Yeah, I did a short for Warcraft. Oh, there we go! I was hoping that that would work. Ooh, I thank you. I need someone to buy those pictures. Not many folks understand the unbridled joys of trying to stretch your scrotum over various objects. I'm positive the Peekaboo Challenge will catch on in many other places, but so far it hasn't. Put this on first. Uh-oh. Oh, no, there we go. For a moment there, I had no control over anything. Okay. Restore crane. Stop engine. Huh. So does that YouTube link not work at all anymore? Oh, it does. Whoa. Okay. But I'm going to take a small break here. Stand up, stretch. Oh, okay. I got you, Redneck. But like I say, small break here, stand up, stretch, move around, do all of that fun stuff, and then I shall return post-haste. All right, I'm back. I have made it. Just barely, I think, but I've made it. Okay, let's escape out of this. Show contest. Accept. I wonder if this will work. All right, I should probably see where I'm going with it. Back down to the warehouse. Thank you very much. Hey, Marzipan! How's it going? And I've been on for a few hours. I think your Twitch just hates me. Wouldn't surprise me at all. All of Twitch fighting against me. Doesn't want me making the big bucks, making all their real creators look poor and terrible. You know what? I both understand and respect that, Marzipan. Oh no, what are you doing now there, redneck, that's destroying your nails? Once long ago, I used to move fuel barrels from one place to another, and move a fuel barrel, you need to tilt it onto its side. And I once caught my finger in between two fuel barrels when it snapped back. Oh, ended up losing a pinky nail on that. Or Sungit, if you just mean the good old having to deal with the government people. Boy, I am so worried that I'm going to get there and this isn't going to count because I have the wrong gold bullion for this race. Yes, there we go. Gold. Gold. Okay, let's go to my thing. 100% Scandinavia. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna sit for a spell. Everything is done. Get some fresh water in me. Oh. Okay. Boy, so many regions. Okay. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're gonna recover our trucks and finish this. Because you got to get all of the trucks out of the zone too once you've finished all of this. Okay, let's look at the global map. Yeah, there's one back here. I picked this international because I thought, oh, this is going to be a fast truck to do that one that I just did. But unfortunately, it doesn't have mud tires, so it suffers trying to go through the deeper snow. Ugh. Okay, now just the local map. Doesn't look like there's any trucks in this map. Okay, let's just do a thing. Nobody there, nobody there. Okay, we're done. Oh wait, I left a truck here? Why? Oh, it must be part of a mission. When there's abandoned trucks, they look like as though they're still out there. Okay. Oh, no. Map. I still forget how to do some of these. Deliver wood, bricks, and spare parts. Scout fuel carrier. Wait, where do you get the scout fuel carrier? So you pick it up there. And then where is it going? Aha. Okay, so I think I'm going to grab the scout and do... Start with this guy. Fuel for the law enforcement. Not that I particularly want to do this, but maybe I could, like, throw sugar in the tank. Oh, right. I just close. I now am genuinely curious, what trucks do I not have? Much like toys, you want every single one, even though you won't use half of them. Is there no, like, hey, these are the ones you don't have? Okay, so that, you're right, that's part of that Glades that I never did. Mac Defense. Oh, look at that guy. I'm positive everything I have is Explore to Find. Okay, deploy the International Lodestar. Does anybody in chat have a color that they would like this truck to be painted? If they, like, even if they have a bespoke color, I can now do that active. But any color that anybody wants. Pink. I feel like I should have seen that coming, but I'm still slightly surprised. Put on some tires. Oh, no. Sell. Yeah, I only have $800,000. I need to make sure that I get back that $5,000 for those tires. Ooh, oh! Oop. Wait, did I give myself... Yes, and we are in salmon country here with British Columbia, so it's all on theme. No, I don't want to go back. I want to open up my thing, stop the engine, open up the map. Wait, why? No idea. Probably the last thing I was doing here, right? Okay. Where's my activate beacons? Start, change, recover, refuel, remove. Okay, what if I exit? Oh, maybe the truck needs to be running. Don't think so, but... Ooh, hey, lights. Should probably turn these on, too. Woo! Perfect. Just how I planned. Those are triumph noises. Go! Come on, one more, and just how I planned. Uh-oh. There we go. Gotta make sure it adds to the rollover. Or it would be totally worthless. And then I would be keeping inaccurate records. And less of a human being for it. It's so funny how much, like, steering you have to do to keep the thing going in a straight line half the time. And every intersection is destroyed. And I know that's a gameplay thing, but sometimes I wish they would just, like, mix it up by having some of the intersections being okay. Ugh. Okay, so we're just going straight down. Alright, that's easy enough. Turn on our beacons. Because they have to be turned off when you go through a tunnel for whatever reason. Honk the horn. Because it scares away the darkness. Look at that. Almost like I know what I'm doing. It's terrible. Okay, stop the engine. Back to the map. Where am I going? Oh yeah. Would it be easier to go down Road Artery? I have no idea, but I'm going to learn. I don't think I've been to, like, this side of the map at all, so I'm running into a lot of, like, Hey, how does that work? What's this? Is this going to be okay? Because I can look at this map and tell you this looks like it's very traversable, but I bet you any money it's not. Still, I'm going to drive straight into it and see. Alright, have a good rest there, redneck. I'll chat with you later, but you have a good sleep. No, I said have a good sleep. It's not a question anymore. You have to. That's the law. I said so. Every time. And the angrier I see it, the better it's going to work. I'm positive of it. Oh, your brain knows I'm right. Food smart. You know, this is one of those, like, many times this game has roads that look like they would be fun even in a racing game. Like, trying to hit them flat out in, like, a old Lancer or a Lancia of any kind. Okay, show task. Accept task. Now we tried to get through the marsh. You could almost say it was a boggy marsh, where we might be motionless. Except for something. No! No! Oh, God! No! Oh, okay, roll over. Oh, no. Oh, okay, nope. Alright. Oh no! It's a feeble tree. But it's enough to move the truck, kind of. But the tree behind it, though. There we go. Look at that! Self-rescue again. That was much better than I thought it would be, to be honest, because as I said before, when you look at those maps and it looks mostly dry, it normally is like pure snow. Especially when you're talking about like a tributary or estuary like that. Me too. I can't tell you how many times I've looked at it like, oh man, what if there was like an ATV or even a dirt bike? I think a dirt bike would make it very easy to do some of the scouting stuff. But I am a total motorcycle shill when it comes to any games, whether it's Grand Theft Auto or Midnight Club. If I can drive a motorcycle, I am endlessly happy. Can I accept this? It doesn't seem to be an acceptable quest, so that must be like part of a bigger quest. Mission. Tasks. Back long ago, there was a game called Smuggler's Run for the PS2, PlayStation 2, and it was one of Rockstar's first games that they did along with Grand Theft Auto. Actually, I even think this predates Grand Theft Auto 3 by a good amount. Oh no! This was stickier than I thought it would be. And the way it operated was you were kind of in this open environment and you needed to get packages from A to B as fast as possible. And there was, of course, a countdown timer, and then there were people who chase after you and try to block you by hitting you and what have you. You know, not like SnowRunner. It was a bit more flat out racing across this because you would have ATVs and quads and Baja trucks and of course motorcycles, and it was so fun and so silly. I do think it predates whatchamacallit, even Midnight Club by a good margin. I think it was genuinely one of the like exclusives to be released on the PlayStation 2. But I have a sneaking suspicion that the, you know, memory of it is making it much rosier, and it probably had a really simple, boring game loop that wouldn't survive. Oh, how are you enjoying MotoGP? I am a bit curious about that one. Oh, tricky. I think I gave it a try and I found the same thing, that it just felt so finicky. and flighty on the controls that I one of those cases where I wasn't having a super amount of fun. But then again, I don't think I gave it an awful lot of time to try either. You know, sometimes when a game doesn't speak to you right away and you just kind of stop playing pretty pretty quick out of the thing. No, I don't think that at all. I think those are very tricky bikes in that game, and I remember playing it and finding them really hard. I remember finding, like, even the 2s and the 3s hard. And that, it really reminded me of, like, F1. If anyone's ever played F1 with a year behind it, if you turn off all of the assists, it is a rough game to play. You know, the moment you touch the throttle around a corner, the car just absolutely tosses itself. You know, I do think that those games are designed to be really, like, finicky and hard to play, and you know, that's what they're going for. It's more of the sim feeling than arcadey. Remember Road Rash? I loved Road Rash. I was good at Road Rash. Road Rash was simple. How'd you play Road Rash? Oh, you just race around and then try to whip people with chains and lead pipes. Because no one ever had weapons in those days. They were all impromptu weapons. I actually think I even have the spiritual successor to Road Rash purchased from Steam that I was going to play one day, but you know, the list gets longer and sometimes you just want to play, you know, SnowRunner or Disney Dreamlight Valley. Come on, back in. The reason I'm not driving on the roads with a lot of these is that this really feels like, whatchamacallit, one of the first maps. And in those first maps, it genuinely was really... the road, the dirt beside the road was always harder packed than the road itself. I want to get to that. It's right there. So, I'm gonna have to throw myself off of this cliff. And I use that have to very seriously. Wait, was there a lake down here the whole time? Oh, trying to scare me, lake. Not today. Launch observation! Oh man, upgrade location. Where? Oh, whoa, way out there. Test Drive Unlimited. I've not played Test Drive Unlimited. Maybe I haven't played it. I remember playing a test drive, but I don't think it had motorcycles, or at least the build that I was playing didn't have motorcycles. Yeah, I'm gonna get to this watchtower. How? The same way I do everything. Magic! Okay, before I set off, I'm going to do some repairs and refuels here. That's not bad. Oh, and I'm refueled too. Nice. Okay, nope, we're cool, we're cool. Everything's cool. I'm so sorry, I gotta ask there, Exia, did you mean SnowRunner with the military trucks? Or is there a showrunner game that I don't know about? I kind of figure you must be on the phone and it might have done a dastardly autocorrect on me, but I want to make sure. Okay. Yeah. I still like the Oshkosh trucks, are some of my favorites. This feels like such a wise decision, doesn't it? I definitely don't believe it's cheating using mod. And some of those mods are harder and worse than the staple game too. It'd be like saying it's cheating using the Tatra. Is this cheating, being the greatest snow runner ever? No! Should I have less talent? Oh, no. It's a rocky precipice. Oh, Brie, how's it going today? Now, if there was any time that I would love a motorcycle in this game, this would be that mission. You saw Revenge of the Sith in theaters? And congratulations on hitting the gym! That's so wonderful to hear! I remember you were talking, last we spoke was about you trying to get more active and change how you're doing things. Oh, look at this! And how is Revenge of the Sith on big screens? I did not see it in big screens. I saw the first one, and then I remember not having a terribly great time with the with the movies when they came out. And I just, yeah, never saw the last two, to be honest. I don't think I needed to do that, but I am close to the upgrade. Now, last night, too, I was watching a YouTube video from a science lady with a big brain, and she was talking about bad habits and how easy it is to reinforce bad habits. And I'm still trying to get out of my snacking. I'm constantly snacking, and I don't feel like I'm putting on a massive amount of weight, but I'm not happy with it, and I would like to trim down a bit more. Oh, that's so cool. Cool to hear. Get upgrade! The MCV8 Fuelmizer! The upgraded version of the MCV8 13-liter engine, which is comparable to its predecessor in power and uses fuel-efficient technologies. Show truck list. So it's the Mac Defense. Okay. Okay. Do I need to touch that Tega or something? Because it feels... Or is there going to be a mission around here that's like, hey, pick up the Tega? Service hub, recyclable... And Poopery's going on to say, I'm doing good about the gym. Don't remember the last time we talked if I told you I'd lost a bunch of weight. Been on a plateau for a while, so changing up my workout program. No, I think the last we talked specifically about it, you were starting and you hadn't lost any weight and you just felt that it was time that you needed to do something about it and you were going to hit the gym and start eating a bit better. So I'm so glad to hear that you lost a bunch of weight. As for the hidden plateaus, I mean, that's always rough. And to my understanding, and I'm no expert, but it sure sounds like diet means a heck of a lot. Not that you should stop exercising, because that probably means so much more. You're down to 365 from 450. Congratulations! That is so great to hear. That is almost 100 pounds or 45 kilograms. That is just so great. I'm very happy for you. I can do wooden planks and parts. Okay, so I'll accept that guy. And then close out of here. Stop the engine. Yeah, as I was saying there, it certainly sounds like caloric restriction is the name of the game for shedding some of that stuff. And my issue is I still will like pass by and eat some chips or pretzels. I love pretzels. I don't know why I'm not, maybe I should just invest in a salt lick or something, but I always feel like I need more salt in my life. Yeah, that is such a great commitment, and you did so much. Very happy for you, Poopery. Oh, no, that's not the right button. That's what I'm after. And then we go global map. Truck storage. I want my heavy trucks. Oh, right, I got the fuel miser for this guy. I'm gonna see what that means now. No, I don't have the fuel miser for this guy. Maybe I don't have the truck they're talking about yet. I thought it was a Kenworth. And I say that, but I don't think I have any Kenworths. Outside of that guy. Yeah, so maybe I just haven't gotten that truck yet. Doesn't matter. We are picking up... Oh! This reminds me. I was coming home from the brothers on the weekend there. We did the, supper together on Sunday. And he is about 150 kilometers away from me in another city, Red Deer, straight north. Very, boring highway drive. But I genuinely saw a semi-truck with a wide load, and it was carrying a Western Star 6900 twin steer on the back. It just, not hot pink, so it wasn't as cool as mine. But genuine through and through. It was a solid body oil field truck. It was just, one of the, my truck! Yeah, my $500,000 truck. I do also hate this map that it costs you money to do things. And I know you eventually hit more money than you can use, but it still just feels like a bit of a rip-off. Oh. What's in here? Oh, those are wooden planks and wooden planks. And that's where the bricks are. Oh, but it's just one set of bricks. Where the heck is the other set of bricks? Service parts times 1? Oh, it's vehicle spare parts. Should pay attention to what I actually need. Maybe I'm just not reading this right, and when I get there, they'll have way more to offer than just a single... Cargo management. And it's not service, it's vehicle spare parts. Load. Oh, okay, so yeah. Oh, no! No. How do I... Shoot. Unpack cargo. Nope. Remove. There we go. Okay, stop engine. So I need wooden planks, bricks. Where be bricks? Oh, so those are all gone. So I can still get the planks from there. But bricks. Is this a brick factory? So that is a brick factory. And that guy's got wooden planks. I'll get the wooden planks from the other one and then I'll come through. So, okay, I got plans. They're dastardly, villainous plans. Oh! Physics just drove me into that guardrail. It wasn't me at all. Game's always cheap. Trying to drag me down. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the cargo thing, because normally the cargo says, oh, hey, there's only so many packets left here that you can pick up, but clearly it's telling me there's one times and there's as many as I need, so I don't know. Maybe they're also making this a bit more apt for hardcore play, that if you're playing hardcore, it would only have one, and then you gotta build more logs. So, stop engine. Okay, with this, I do think I'm going to hit the old dusty trail, because I'm getting a bit tired. And I feel like that was quite a bit. And as always, the driving is so much harder than I expect. So, I'm going to find us someone to rate. And yeah, I'm going to head on out. Let's see here. Press the raid button. Ugh. Good night there, Exia. And congratulations again. I can actually say it out loud. Also, if anyone's got anybody we can... Oh, never mind. Freymark. We're gonna go raid Frey. But yeah, I'm going to be back later on, and I'm going to keep on releasing out YouTube videos as well. So if anybody wants to go and check those out, as always, give them a watch. I could always use some feedback, even though I make jokes in the YouTube video about that. And yeah, I'll see everyone later on, and there's going to be more snow running and the like in the future. I would also like to finish that detective game I was playing, Jenny LeClue, so we'll see about that. Until next time, everyone.